Boo! This is the art of fugue. I mean, I could kind of gather that, but like, I'm surprised. I mean, I've heard most of it, but I don't know if I've actually paid close attention to every single piece in it. I made a startling discovery. It's so startling and everyone's gonna care about it and everyone's gonna use it, this piece of knowledge going forward in their life. Apparently there is a Google search system for patents. If you go to patents.google.com, you can look up patents. Why did no one tell me about Google patents? I don't know what exactly, I mean, I did use it for something, which is the reason why I discovered it, is because my friend Connor was asking something about the design of the USB Type A connector, and I'm like, and he said nothing that he was looking at could explain what this little part of the connector is supposed to do. It was just unexplained, so I thought like, okay, if anything is going to explain what that little tiny bit does, it should be the patent for it. So I'm like, where can I go to even look up patents? Are those even public? Apparently they are, at least some of them, and you can look them up on Google. There's a patent for USB Type A, and I could look at it, and they have labels that tell you what each little thing does. It's crazy. It's not crazy, but it's crazy. It's so crazy. I wonder what other goofy things are patented that I could look at. I'm a little curious. Although I guess... No, I was gonna say it might give away like the secret ingredient to your machine, but then again, the entire idea of a patent is to avoid that, so I think I answered my own question. I'm so smart. Okay. Hopefully I don't sound too sick today. I was sick yesterday though. And I think it's because it was super duper cold the week before. Very cold, freezing, and then suddenly it's like 70-80 degrees around here, and I think my body just had whiplash and it made me sick because it's like, what the heck is what in the world is happening? What happened? Made my nose all clogged up and dumb and stupid. It was very sad. But hopefully I sound better at least. I feel better, but do I sound better? Who knows? Okie pokey. Well, let's get started. Get out of here, Vivaldi. It's time for the finishing touches. The final stretch. The final stretch. This will be the final stretch, at least the final stretch part 1 of 100,000. Because, like I said, the story of this piece is done. The polish is not, and that's what I'm worried about, is the polish. And I was considering, like, because this is the first piece I worked on for orchestra, and because I had to look up a lot of stuff to figure it out, to figure out how the heck to do this, I was wondering, like, maybe I could make a video going over, like, stuff I learned that helped me create this thing, whatever it is. Also, I'm pretty sure... There you go, first finishing touch of the stream. Okay, pretty sure that's how slurs work. And what else was I gonna say? I guess I could also just kind of go over stuff I learned here, because a lot did change. And there's probably formatting stuff that I also have to be aware of too, especially if I switch it to page view. Now we can see the full title on display there. And all this junk. Anything here that looks particularly like wrong? I can't really pick out. Okay, so there are a few things that I want to change regardless of like formatting and stuff. Is I feel like I've been neglecting the piano a lot. I feel like I could use the piano a little more throughout the piece instead of just like exemplifying the melody, as well as trying to see where I can fit in percussion. I mean, I could just give the percussionist a free concert, I guess. That's fine, but if I can use percussion somewhere, then I will. Okay, so I haven't actually listened to this in a while. I wanted to like sleep on it, so but I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing because I already know how it goes. But in particular, I want to work on the second half here. Half, second, third, second, fourth. I guess it is the half then. So, no, not there. This part, the adagiato. I feel like there could be lots of piano, not like the dynamic, but the instrument here that you can see is just playing like some flavor text. Just doing that. Because I know Holst used this technique with harps, but I didn't feel like having a bunch of harps in here, so instead it's playing on the piano. I also did put a lot of work into rebalancing the dynamics, but that's probably not a very interesting conversation. So I was thinking somewhere here I could have like arpeggios in the left hand or something. I'm just not sure how I would structure them or what they would sound like. Something here where it gets a little more intense with the viola line. Also, I did replace the euphonium doubling there with a clarinet because, bro, I don't know, it came to me in a dream. So I'm just gonna start writing some stuff down and hope that it sounds nice, which is, you know, not the first time I would have done that. Do I even want to start on the slow D here? Do I even want to start on the downbeats? I'm trying to think because I am a pianist, but I don't have a piano right in front of me to feel out how it would feel to play these things. So just some simple two-note lines going up, down, up, down. Wow, sounds very inspired. And you guys would have to be pedaled. Or do I even want you to follow this like standard pattern here? I feel like we could do better. Let's try, not you either. Let's try triplets. Ah, crap, wrong notes. Also wrong note, but wrong beats. Know how to play the piano? Yes, that's the instrument I was like, you know, I'm a composer now. That's the instrument I learned was the piano, which is unsurprising because I feel like every pianist is a composer at some point, which, oh, I'm so special. But that's true. It feels like it's mostly pianists that are composers. Why is that? I mean, like, of course, like, they're, especially the great composers, they had many instruments they play, violins, cellos, and They had their keyboards, their organs, their harpsichords. All of those keyboard instruments are different instruments. It's like saying a violin is basically the same as a cello. They're different. But, like, why is it the keyboardists? They're all composers. Why? Is it something about the keyboard that just makes you want to write stuff? I mean, of course you can play any instrument and be a composer, but like, I think there's like, it feels like there's a trend. I feel like I'm adding not enough. Let's move these guys around. So something like that, but also... Dang. I'll actually move you over here. There you go. Hello? Play the song, thank you. Okay, it would be great if I could hear it louder, but also play only the stuff. Okay. Because of that, if I would become a composer if I were a pianist. It's just very aesthetic. You can be a composer if you play any instruments. I know Holst's main instrument was the trombone. Yeah, but he did play the piano. Dang it. Where are the... Paganini, I guess, but he wrote for violin. I don't know if he wrote any, like, stuff for big ensemble or anything. Composer that didn't play the piano, like, just straight up did not play it. I don't really know off the top of my head, but it really feels like all of them have played the piano. And a piano is an expensive instrument, so I'm willing to bet not every musician, even composer, had one. But then who are they that don't have one? Because let's be honest, I don't know if you're going to be able to buy a piano with the money you're making off of composing. It's easiest to voice chords and multiple parts at once to see how a piece sounds, especially for the modern day. That's fair. Like, you can play multiple voices, you can play like 8, maybe 9 voices if you're weird. They're so expensive. They are. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm thinking like, okay, like, keyboards are expensive, so how are people like writing music for them, right? Especially, you know, when not everyone can obviously afford a keyboard. But like, maybe the piano wasn't invented that, but maybe like a clavichord was pretty easy to get your hands on or something like that. I don't know, because those do look like kind of small-ish, at least smaller instruments. Easier to get than a 2 manual, that's for sure. I think, are you playing pianissimo or piano? You're playing pianissimo. Let's just raise you a tiny bit to piano. I think I'd have to write more in to see what I really want. So you go to 4, which is G. Oh wait. Get out of here. You're supposed to be tuples. So you play G. That's not G. I play the piano, I should know this. And then 3, that should be F sharp. I forgot the tuples again. Nope, that's not a tuple. That's a tuple. That's not F. That Stop forgetting the tuples. Yeah, hold on. I'll just stop being a bonehead for a second. Boink. Boink. Okay. Do I like arpeggio? I have a fear here. I have a very strong fear if I add arpeggios here that it's gonna sound really cheesy. I don't want it to sound cheesy. Can barely hear that. Oh, okay, hold on, let me help you out here. Hopefully you can hear this. I think I liked it a little better when it was in the higher register, you know? Yeah, sounds very apparent there at least. Play the song! Okay. I was also thinking like instead of having like an arpeggio here, like a mezzo forte. Maybe. I just don't want it to take over the whole orchestra. Like I'd like to hear it, but it gotta be more of like a low voice in a choir rather than the soloist. Fortissimo on piano. Yeah, hold on. Let me just make sure you guys can hear it. So just in case you're wondering what the piano sounds like, I'll let you know here in a sec. Anyway, so we could have like arpeggios here. I was also thinking like maybe a piano could play like a counter melody or something. Maybe. But also I'm not sure I even like how the arpeggio is structured here. Or if I wanted to play maybe not just like a simple diatonic chord like that, or maybe one with some interesting bits, you know? Doink. Get out of here. Up. For the bells? I'll do bells later. I got a Nobel Prize because my piece has no bells. Me try to make a muted trumpet audible. No, the solution to that, my friend, is just to have more muted trumpets. More muted trumpets, and that way they'll have no problem hearing you. So, like, maybe, you know, one trumpet is equal to, or one muted trumpet. If you mute it, you need the sound of like maybe 3 other trumpets to make up for that volume. So if you have 3 trumpets in your piece, that's like 9 trumpets, maybe even more if you're feeling like it. Like if you're doing a loud fortissimo, maybe even like 20 trumpets, just to really get your point across that they're muted. And then when you unmute them, it has a special effect of actually, I don't know. Maybe you'll just have to try it and find out. See what 20 trumpets does. I'm curious. I feel like that might be a bit too high. Or not high, a bit too difficult. No, it's gotta start on the downbeat for this. Not slur. A, D, D, A. like a ninth here. Oh my goodness. There you go. Goodness gravy. And then I'll have like another ninth here, because ninths are my favorite chords. Chords? They're my favorite chords that I like to play. That would make this A. Also, I forgot the tuples. A. And you. I forgot the tuples. Put the rest. Put the threes. No, don't. What? No. No way. You can make. Oh my god. Wow. I don't know. You could do that. Like a flow chart. Okay, cool. Well, not the intended behavior, but you know, I'll keep that in mind when I when I need that. Okay. That you're this. I'll make you a 7th chord, therefore you have E. E. I think this would be better. Although I am just guessing. Who puts tuples inside of tuples and tuplets inside of tuplets is evil. Well, maybe I'll be the first. And then, like, you know how people, like, they vary up the rhythm and they remove the key signature and it's atonal music. Whoa, lame. Lame, I say. You guys aren't creative enough. You know how you change up the rhythm? You put everything inside one big tuple and all the measures are just tuples inside of that tuple. And that's how music works now. It's a mathematician's music. Oh, you need to be louder. Don't play the bass note again. And for you, since you're G, we play like B. Play A. I don't like that it's so loud. I want it to be quiet. I'm curious. Just doing some experiments here. Because I'm wondering if, like, if we have... Maybe don't even play the bass note so it's a little more obtuse what we want here. Because, like, I'm thinking... having a new chord every measure is going to make it a little too obvious where the measures are, and that's something I kind of tried to avoid by making this. And I'll make you a little bit quiet. I mean, I know you won't be able to hear it, but please use your selective hearing and listen for it. kind of counter melody like the triplets, or like a recording voice. That's what I was thinking, but like piano doesn't sustain like the other guys do, so it'd be kind of difficult to call it a counter melody. I guess it could be a counter melody just for that reason. I'd need to have you guys not be on low notes then, so it doesn't sound like something. What the heck chord is this? Not the one I wanted, eh? Kind of like that it's off beats. Like it's not exactly where the measure starts. Move it an octave lower just to hear what it sounds like. Nope, immediately don't like it. Okay, cool. And then that means you're supposed to be a 6 chord, which makes you whatchamacallit? I'm B minor. Those are my marbles. It means you're B minor. I feel like making you a 9th chord, which means you need to play C somewhere. Right here. The cool thing about the piano is that you can get away with weird chords like this. Very epic. Bang! There you go. And, you know, just, cause I need some more notes in here. Okay, oh my gosh, it gets so long. Bang! Oh my goodness, it takes up the whole page. And we're not even done yet. Ka-chow! Wow. Kind of curious what it would sound like to just have notes here. Would it like... You know, maybe I shouldn't have done this considering MuseScore's track record of crashing. You know, this wasn't my most intelligent... Oh, okay. Oh, it's done. Oh, I only got that far. Oh, it's... didn't even play. Didn't even register. Oh, it's gone like a flash. Okay. Well, now that we solved that debacle, time to keep on trucking. Bonk. Bonk. No. There you go. Correct. And then... Nope. That was fast. Yes. Like the speed of sound. Y'all are samesies, so... Kaboom! And you're also a 6 again. Man, I'm so creative with my chords, guys. Okay, and you know, something tells me that my chords are incorrect here. Something feels fishy about this. Something is a little fishy. E, G, D, B, B. That's definitely not 6. There you go. And you are A. Alright then, I can't believe I did that. Oh my goodness. Why does it sound so wrong? Oh, what could the problem possibly be? It can't have been me. That doesn't make any sense. No, no, no. Put the notes in. No, yes. And then... Hey, what the heck? There you go. Alright, try it. Try it. I forgot there's more after that before the cool melody starts. Wait, what? How did I manage to do that? That's so wrong. Okay, no, 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 no. Yes. 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 Correct. Very correct. Got it. Go. Now, what if you're the same dynamic as your other friend here? Wow, it's just gone, isn't it? I wanted to hear this part though. I want this to be heard. Play dynamics piano. Just like the weird bassiness of the recorded piano is kind of taking me away. Victory at sea. Oh, what does that even mean? I like the piano here playing these tension and release cycle. But like, you can hear it's like the key press and I don't like it's supposed to be like an orchestral piano. I mean, I feel like I like these arpeggios being very in the background. I think they're a little too in the background, but then again, like if I raise them up to mezzo piano, I feel like they're too much in the foreground, so I guess My only option now is to do mezzo piano. Even more mezzo. I think this is fine actually. Now that I raise this volume, I can look at better. Add horns there. Close. It used to be on a euphonium, but I changed it to a clarinet. Which do sound kind of similar. I know it's being obscured by the violas. I just felt like the clarinet was more personal. The euphonium is very wide. But see, once I get rid of the arpeggios, like, because the arpeggios are so quickly moving, like, it feels like the music comes to a screeching halt, you know? Because there's, like, this fast motion, even though it's still slow, like, the arpeggios give a sense of speed, and then it just stops, so then the sense of speed just stops. Okay. And that experiment's gone wrong. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Let's focus on how to add percussions. I'll start back here in the beginning. We do have a few. I have the piano doing whatever the heck it's doing there, and I have the piano again here, and the chimes doing whatever this is, and the glockenspiel's playing the melody here, although I'm not sure I like the glockenspiel part very much. I prefer you on harder mallets instead. Let me just lower your volume. You guys all play in octaves. You also play in octaves. Like these passing tones, I don't want to be played in octaves. Double the piano here. Be a little softer. Better. Triangle a little bit louder. What does it sound like if I raise it a little bit more? No, okay. I don't keep it like this. I was also thinking of having a piano play chords somewhere, but like... maybe starting after this phrase. When the chimes come in, the chords can start playing. Okay, so where should I have them be played? What key? F major, blah, blah. I could do this and be really mean, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not Liszt. But I might be. Try doing some arpeggiatos. Or what are they called? Arpeggio? No, that doesn't sound right. Look at those noodles. Those are definitely called arpeggiatos. I'm gonna make you all arpeggios because I'm just so evil. Wrong keybind, there you go. It's shift plus the arrow keys. I mean, it's very gaudy looking, I will say that. This looks awful. I could just mark arpeggio, but I think there's also something to be had about just the blocks of chords. I think it's also fine. Let me yeah, I'll remove the F here, and I'll remove the C here. Oopsies. No, I cannot aim on my mouse. Oh, you're a different chord. You're supposed to be 5 on the third. That makes you on E, and to be a C major chord, which you basically almost are. 6 here is D minor. It's Da minor. I don't think I like those chords. But I can't really explain why. Usually I like to explain why, but I just can't explain why I don't like the chords there. But I feel like I'm really missing out on where the piano could shine somewhere. Because right now it's just playing these little flavors, like right here. It just plays... This plays the melody there. And over here it just plays ba 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 ba, and here it plays also it's basically just another glockenspiel that I've demoted. Whatever, man. It doesn't have to be a hard piano part. I did right here to add piano arpeggios because I thought they might work here. Let me listen once more. Hey, wait a second. What, you're supposed to switch to an oboe? What? Why are you still playing English horn? What? Where's my text that tells you to move to be an oboe instead? What? What? Did I really make you guys... No, you play the oboe. Oboe. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Now these notes aren't bad anymore because it's just the wrong instruments. Also a wrong place here. You can also expect the chords here, and especially maybe at this ending it might be really nice to have a piano, but maybe like the woodwind ending is also good. Okay, we'll get to that because the piano might be too percussive, but the piano is also really nice at having like final sounding endings, but maybe I don't even want that. Who knows? I want them specifically to start here because of this melody. So let me go nick the chords here for this. Oh, I didn't do this before, but kablam! There you go. And we're in the key of not that, not B. We're in the key of E major. So once again, doing the this. There you go. Kaboom! Alright. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, it's so wide. Beautiful. Okay, so triplets here. Major. 4, A major. And then 2 here, whatchamacallit, F sharp minor. Oh, I know chords. Kind of. Enough, at least, to write this. Enough to know that was the wrong notes. G minor. And 4 again, which is A major. Again on the inversion. Minecraft music. So true. Maybe I'll write Minecraft music next. Did we do a score study of the Minecraft soundtrack? That would be crazy. Or B major. Add my pedal thingies here. Pedal, 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 pedal. Oh wait, I forgot to set you as a... Shush! The piano plays piano. Do it. For this last bit, you should not play triplets just to make it feel like it's slowing down even more than it is. No, play this instead. And also, be quieter, please. Never mind, you're a little... I mean, I could hear it, but the stream might not, so that was a little too quiet. Let me try this again. Okay. What if I get rid of this first triplet too? Try this now. And also try this. Perhaps. I'm not opposed to it. And also that this contrabassoon is being a little weak sauce here. I could boost its volume, but then it starts doing contrabassoon things. And I could give it to bass clarinet, but I don't like that. I do like contrabassoon more. But I think what would be even better is that if I doubled it in the piano. Curious what that would sound like. Also, you guys, this looks awful. Can I please select the pedal markings so I can move them? Never mind, it looks like I can't. Thank you. Kaboom. Kapow. Please kapow. Okay, fine, it's not kapowing. Alright, it's gonna kapow all over again. Alright, awesome. Try this now. Kinda like that, but do it just an octave higher. I like that. I actually really like that. The bassoon being doubled by a piano. Let me just add pedal markings for each chord and not just for big chords or for whole measures. Of the double Roman numerals. I don't even know why I have two of them. There you go. What if I put you even higher? No. This would be better. I have a feeling this is going into piano concerto territory. I'm gonna listen to it in context again. I do like it. This is just too loud. Maybe we just don't have the bass at all, I guess. But I do like the arpeggios. They do sound good. How do you determine which Roman numerals to use, or do you make it also really pretty? Thank you. A mix of both. I start with a melody because a piece is its melody, not necessarily just its chords. I'm dubious about that claim actually now that I said it out loud, because I thought of every hard rock track that I ever listened to in middle school. But you know, classical music at least is more or less based on melody, not necessarily chords. Unless you're Stravinsky. Alright, so basically, chords. I write the melody first, and then I write the chords to fit the melody. But they kind of go hand in hand. I can't just write a melody and then just fit chords onto it that, like, work. Because if you just write a melody and you keep writing a melody, and I found this, at least for me, what I find is that when I just start writing a melody and just let the melody go on, it doesn't go anywhere harmonically. the chords just kind of stay in the same old progression. They just go 1 4 5 1 4 5 1 4 5 6 2 5 1 4 3 1. It's the same old jazz over and over again. It's and like it sounds fine. I have like an example of that. I don't think I do right now because I must have posted it in my Discord. You guys want to look at my Discord? Okay. Let me go find this music that I have here. This is this, but I put it through a bunch of whatchamacallit sounds. You'll hear listen just to the progression there is just 1 4 5 1 4 5 1 4 5 1 4. Listen again. It doesn't go anywhere, like, because I wrote the melody first and the counter melody on top of it, and it just sounds kind of samey the whole time. So for this, what I've done is that I made the chords more interesting. 1 4 5 1 7 6 major 2 5. Like an outro for a game. Dang. It does it now. That's what I was actually thinking when I wrote it. I was like, this sounds like maybe not an outro, but it sounds like something played in like an RPG, which is why I put it to those sounds in the first place. But it was just the same thing over and over again, and it didn't sound like it was going anywhere. It was just kind of meandering in the same melody and some very, like, it sounds fine, right? It doesn't sound bad, I would say. It just sounds boring after a while because there's nothing happening harmonically. And I guess something doesn't need to happen harmonically. You can write music however the heck you want. I'm not sure, auntie, but at least for me, I want my music to be more harmonically interesting than that. So for the new version, it's in a different key, but harmony is different. Not just the same chords. We have a secondary dominance. Using 3 as a tonic is I'm very fond of. And modulation. Try to find and go for modulation whenever I can. So stuff like that, in my humble opinion, makes something more interesting to both write and listen to. But you don't need to do modulation to do that. You don't need to know music theory, and your music doesn't need to be harmonically dense. They're just goals I set for myself, to write better music. And, you know, it's fine. And Nietzsche would smile down at me and say, this is good music, but you're not doing anything revolutionary. I don't know why I brought him up specifically. I've just been reading him and... Okay. Well, either way. Right, and for this outro here, I feel like there's also something I can do with the piano and maybe even chimes, but let me just listen. Wait, no, I want to go back a little more. Let's just go back to when we had the arpeggios. Wait. Okay. Thought I did something wrong there. You think you'd fade into this a bit better, or? I feel like a piano bit would go good there. And maybe for the outro. Could have a nice like list style arpeggio to end the piece. I feel like maybe something in the second measure here, like a almost like a harp line, but we ain't got no harp because harps are expensive. So instead we'll have a piano, which is definitely less expensive. Actually, I don't know, but I think it'd be easier to find a pianist than a harpist at least. And it ends at A flat major. No, well, B might be an interesting choice here. That's A, high A. Do I even like the addition of the piano, or uh got a job? No. Like for orchestrating something? Absolutely not. Nobody's hired me yet. I have not been commissioned by a priest, or not a priest. What am I thinking of? A king. I don't know why I thought priest. Not been commissioned by nobody to write something. I wish. You guys like my tempo marking? Maybe raise this up to piano instead. TVZ Pit's horrendous suggestion. Crazy. Oh, violas won't even play that well. You know what? I just want to hear it. His. I can't even hear you. Get out of here. Go, get out, boo. There you go. See, I'm again debating whether I even want piano here, because I kind of like the woodwind ending, but I feel like it might be either supported or destroyed by the piano. Also, what chord is this? I assume it's just the 5 chord. I don't have the chord written anywhere here. EP Glockenspiel. Doing what? Like doing the arpeggio, I guess. Hold on, we're gonna have to transpose a little bit, a few octaves. There you go. Oh, there you go. Awesome. Okay. Play this high. Man, you're really covering the whole range of the Glockenspiel. Try it with left mallets. This low doesn't sound any good, but maybe like maybe it needs to be quieter though, in my opinion. At least for this note, it needs to be quieter. I don't like how loud this is, but maybe something like this. Although this is really strange looking. What about this? Now, do you even like that in context? Because it sounds fun, but it's... I think it's fine, but again, I don't like how loud it is. I'd much rather it be quiet, like extremely subtle. E flat for the last notes. It would have to be like, sounds nice, it seems kind of out of place. That's what I was worried about. Like, it sounds nice, but does it fit the ending? And that's something I'm kind of struggling with, is if it fits the ending or not. Huh? Okay, you couldn't even hear it that time, I will admit. Play! Louder! Try this, but on a piano instead. Also put this back. And make you play soft because you're a piano. How I get it. And put a line here, just to indicate pedal. No, shush, shut up. Even more piano. You really hurt my ears with that one. Hold on, you're confusing me. And kablam! And move you down. octaves, but then I think maybe the piano would become too obvious. That's something I'm trying to avoid. E, A, we call it. No, no, no. Okay, I thought I was hearing something in the background of those notes, but I'm just going insane. It's fine. This would need to be used elsewhere, I think, to be effective, but for now, I'll just have the woodwind ending. I feel like it's more satisfying if I just have a woodwind ending. Like a send-off. The piano makes it feel very fanciful, and the woodwind only makes it feel a bit more humble. That's actually a very strange description. I don't know if that conveyed what I meant at all. That might have not meant anything. Okay. Well, we can also use the piano, perhaps in faster pieces where the melody maybe is a bit obscure. Writer fix glockenspiel parts. I'll have you play with hard mallets. Play a little softer. Play in octaves. Like this. Oh. And try this in piano now. A little louder. Now it's too loud. The spies writing for piano don't want to break their fingies. I wish I had a piano in front of me so I could, you know, try it. Because I think I can play a lot of hard things on the piano. I tell myself with full confidence. But, like, will it sound any good if I actually try to play it? I have pieces written for the piano. But I just haven't actually, because I wrote them entirely in MuseScore and I haven't actually practiced them, so I don't know if they're possible. You would have thought that I wrote it on the piano since I'm a pianist. Was a pianist. But no, I didn't. You're a little too weak sauce here. What if I move you up an octave? I like that. I like that. I also do the same thing over here, though. Just more piano doing piano things. I don't like the passing tones and octaves. I'm getting rid of those. It would also make it easier to play. Since you're louder, I'll boost you. A little louder. I don't think there's a low F on this. I don't, yeah, well there is, but it requires an extension. Okay, I don't really think it's worth it to write in a low F there, it's fine. I think you guys need some extra notes though, or I could just raise it up an octave, but you don't have a high C. You do have a high C, I stand corrected. Alright, well, you have a high G. Didn't think so, nor a high D. Okay, I think this is just better. To leave it like this, it'll be okay. There you go. Better, maybe. I don't like how loud it is, the piano. I think the glockenspiel's fine. Okay. Glockenspiel in my software has a low C. Who did they hire to play the samples as a low spiel glockenspiel? The vibraphonists, or as I like to call them, the vibrators. They're the sneaky ones behind this. They're the ones selling the snake oil. Yeah, I totally got a low glockenspiel sound. Why don't you check out below my... Nope, never mind. I'm done making that joke. After I think I want to add chimes in other places. Where do you think I could add chimes? Probably in this middle part. Fill it again from Holst because this piece is Irish. In modern orchestra songs, well, do I have news for you? An orchestra song written in the modern times. So the chimes here would go. I wanted to follow the pattern of the strange pattern here. So kind of do what I have here with the glockenspiel, where it just kind of plays some flavor notes. Which I actually think could be better played with hard mallets instead. The low C, or I think I decided to not have a low C there because it would sound a bit too rough, like you could not sound more than the glocken. Which is not what we want. It's not a band piece where I want those kind of sounds. What's the deal with the provolone slander? Oh. Yeah, I made a post that says, do you think provolone's a good cheese? And both answer choices were no. I decided to pick something extremely bland. Because of cheese. It's very bland cheese. Doesn't have a lot of taste to it. And I was like, this cheese, boo. Bad cheese. You know, there is better cheese out there that you're just not trying. I don't really. I just wanted to. I just thought it'd be funny, because provolone is the most inoffensive cheese. It's like the most neutral cheese, right? So I just like hated on it for like no reason. Just, yeah, there's just better cheese. Provolone is just like cheese. You can eat it, but am I really gonna be? Is my cheese desire gonna be satisfied by provolone? Absolutely not. I only play Baroque pieces and some classical ones, but my forte is Baroque music, especially Johann Sebastian Bach. Big name. Have done several reinterpretations of Bach's pieces brought to the organ. Oh, don't tell that to all those big virtuous purists. They'll be so mad at you for playing Bach on the wrong instrument. How could you? No, Bach would not like this. He'd be rolling in his grave right now if he heard you play this on a different instrument than he wanted, and maybe even a slightly different tempo, and maybe with a few ornaments that he didn't actually put in. Oh man, terrible. Absolutely despicable. Who would do such a thing? Awful. Luckily, no one ever does that. So. The euphonium is just a high tuba. Well, yeah, it's the tenor tuba. Just has a different name. It chills out for most of this piece. It does, which is why I gave it a nice solo here, because I thought it fits. Play Bach only on instruments invented after his death. Yes, please. Play Bach on the kazoo. Play it on the synthesizer, which is just switched on Bach, I guess, now that I think about it. Play it on the what instrument? New instruments? Clarinets. I guess he had predecessors to clarinets. New instruments. The Mahler hammer. The electric keyboard. The theremin. Awesome. I would quite like to hear Bach and the theremin. There's a oh man, I forgot who it's by. Let me pull it up just so y'all can check it out later. There's a fantastic interpretation of Claire de Lune on the theremin. Man, amazing interpretation. I love it. More pieces need to be played on theremin, but it is a very difficult instrument, seeing as you don't touch it. So I'm not gonna play it, but here by this guy, Gregoire Blanc. This version's a new version, so you can play this one. Very cool. And he has an awesome mustache. Hold on. Guys, I'm not gonna play it, but look at his mustache. It's a fantastic mustache. And I encourage you all to listen to it, even if it's just for his mustache. Very cool. Okay. So, chimes. How do I chime? Let me chime in. The true vibraphone. What? That's such a big stretch, but I like it. The vibraphone. That's crazy. Heavy metal Mozart already exists. Heavy metal Bach is a thing. Yeah. This heavy metal Vivaldi is even better though, because he wrote very, I think the Wikipedia page for Vivaldi calls him extroverted. He wrote very extroverted pieces of music. And it's true, they were something. And I haven't played Vivaldi because I played the piano, but he's my favorite composer, and for a good reason, because he sounds not aggressive, but just he sounds like he's riding a horse. That's what his music sounds like. It sounds like he's in a horse race. It's awesome. I love it. Okay, anyway, chimes. I'm forgetting. We're in the D. Yes, D major. We're in D major. Bang. I. Hello? Is anyone there? That. Did I. Did I write the wrong. No, that's the right. No, that's B. It's not the bass clef. Oh my goodness. D. Not. Oh man, it's been a while. This is school bell. So true. Hey, your time's up. Get out of here. Your studio time's over. Pack it up and get out. We got new folks to record. I want you to play with softer melodies here, but that means I need to boost your volume a little bit. Just had a day with a hubby in a graveyard. That sounds epic. But what do you even do there? Like, what? Have a picnic? Like, what? I think low chimes would really work here. I think I need to go for low chimes. Did have a picnic. Wow. Wrong keybind here. Soft mallets. Like that. Okay, you're louder than I expected. I'll just add a few little bits and bobs here and there. I guess I can just do this. That's also fine. So this is A minor. And this would be 6 B minor. Dang it, we don't have a low B. It needs an extension. So it seems the lowest here is C. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Let's have you play F. Hear ding from the chimes. They forgot to lower in the mixing process. It'd be like the Firebird. It's meant to evoke, you know, you're daydreaming and all of a sudden, bring, the school bell's up. Go to your next class. Dumbo, you didn't learn anything. Okay, man, I really wish I could hear. Well, I don't think I like it that much. How about... Well... How about just once every measure instead of every other beats? Or every beats. No, every second beat. Every other beat. No, I was correct the first time. Try this. Where they play the hit of the Firebird and the sleeping woman yelps in the audience. Yeah. I want to do something like that, but first I'd need to write the Firebird or something like it. It'd be very hard. How do you write music like Stravinsky? It's a very specific sound, and I don't quite know how you achieve something like he did. I have to look into it, but it'd have to be like I need to study it for a very long time. to even begin. Also, I don't like the chimes here. I've decided. Get out of here. Maybe very soft timpani here would work. Just playing something like what the tuba's playing, something very simple. I mean, timpani's not a bass instrument though, but I could try. I guess instead of this, a pizzicato in the bass would work better, but... Dissonance, random tempo changes, yeah, but like... That's not specific enough, you know? Like, I get it. I know what you mean, but like... People that came after Stravinsky also use that, but they don't sound like him. He has a very distinct sound, kind of like, you know, how Prokofiev has his own sound, even though he didn't really... like, there are other composers like him, but he kind of has his own sound. Shostakovich, people do things like him, but he has his own sound. And Stravinsky has his own sound. And I kind of want to know what that is. What is that flavor? What does he do? Because he orchestrates very carefully in order to achieve his sound. It's not just chords being played on any instrument in any order. It's very deliberate, I think. I know all the classical music purists are going to be like, "What in the world are you talking about? Stravinsky is music for degenerates, and it's degenerate music, and you should go back and listen to the complete works of Beethoven if you want to know what real music sounds like." But, you know, I don't give a damn what they think. They can go keep on eating their cherries and writing their journal papers. Try to write orchestral works. I always leave torsos of what? What is torsos of pieces? And I never finish. I try to write piano and also overtures as well, but I never completes. Overture. What would I make an overture sound like? Can I hear it? It's very long. I'm just playing little excerpts right now. But it's almost done. And I feel like, are there any instruments that haven't been doing a whole lot? Not that it matters. I'm just curious, what instrument has been like doing the least? Here, we can actually check it out here. Besides the percussion. The strings are non-existent in the whole second part, so I guess it's them. And the tuba, actually. The tuba is gone after this. It's just gone! I didn't write anything for tuba. That's crazy. Yeah, and piano too. The left hand of the piano is never used. I found it never ever used. Look how piano is divided into two things. Left hand of piano, just not there. Strings gone except for the ending, which is fine. But yeah, the tuba. Euphonium at least gets a little something something over here. Hold on, can I see? It's where... There it is. It plays this thing. It comes back for a little bit like, nah, you ain't off the hook. You have a little bit left to do. Okay, and what's I doing right? Let the tubas rot, they're used to it. Dang. You didn't have to say it like that. The tuba just doesn't really fit anywhere. It projects too much. It's too loud. Because all of this section isn't very loud, except for this, I guess, but the contrabassoon is doing the work because most of the, like, everything's in the woodwinds, so... It would feel a little weird to have everything to have a bass in the brass. Okay. but 7 sketches for 7 symphonies and 30 incomplete sketches for orchestral pieces. I guess I got a sketch for this, which was the chamber music version, but other than that, I just kind of built off of it. It was originally for band, like concert band, and I'm like, I want strings, so I redid it for strings, and all this jazz. Okay. I didn't write any other notes for myself. Usually I write notes before the stream, but I just didn't do that today. So we're just kind of winging it. And I did say that the piano, the left hand of the piano is never used. And I feel like if I just have the left hand of the piano, like the bass clef part in here, it'd just be a waste of ink. But, I mean, then again, it was originally for Celesta, but I changed it to piano because I think piano sounded better. I just used Celesta because whatever. Much fun to be with the tubas as a bassist. Yeah, they're too loud though, too much bass. I don't need that much bass. It was super dramatic and sounded like some stuff you hear in a climax of live scenes, of a love scene. I see. Well, that's not what I wanted. I want something a bit more broad than that, which is why I changed it to be a string melody. But yeah, I know what you mean. The second part is the part that I'm most dubious about. So I'm gonna listen to it again and I'm gonna write some notes for myself. Okay, immediately off the bat, this chord and this specific beat sounds really thin. Like all of a sudden it sounds really like it's missing something. That's probably because this bass here gets removed. Let me try this instead. That feels a bit better. I feel like I could remove one of these voices though. Maybe get rid of the second trombone here, just to make it a little tiny bit quieter. And this horn, so just the horn and the clarinet remain. Better. The best string instrument? Piano. Okay. You are fine, piano there. You need to be pianissimo here. Would this sound better transitioning to another instrument, like the bassoon instead? That bassoon is very loud. But I'm inclined to do clarinet because clarinet just blends better. It goes from this thin sound or thick sound to a thin sound. Okay. You are too loud. How do I like this brass part? Do I have too many instruments playing this part? Reminds me of Venus by Holst. You're never gonna believe this. You're never gonna believe where I stole some of this technique from. Try this instead. No, it sounds messier that way. Okay, I'll change it back. I want this melody to be more apparent. This is a 5 chord, so actually you're starting at D. There, I feel like adding harmony here made this a bit more apparent, if only by a little bit. Both oboes here. You probably don't need to play twice. And not that note, this note, there you go. Okay. That cadence there stole from Jupiter. I feel like this might need to be in another instrument. Or maybe clarinet just needs to be higher. Although having the clarinet be in the lower part is kind of weird. Let's put the oh my gosh, where am I? Put the oboe in the higher part. That oboe is actually probably squeaking and dying up there. The clarinet's probably just a better fit here. Although this oboe being lower than the clarinet is a sin, but whatever. Clarinet an octave above the oboe. Yeah, it feels really icky for me to do that. Also, the clarinet sounds like it's dying, but that just might be the sound. Trumpets! Yeah, hold on. Let's try trumpets. Thank you. You guys are so loud. Please shush. Oh, dang it. It sounded better like this. F horn. I'm a little dubious about putting it in horn, otherwise we'd have to make it even lower. The low horn, the low sexy horn part. But I feel like that might deviate a bit too much. It would be split up in between 2 octaves in between them. This clarinet is so loud! But I'm not opposed to this, is the thing. Why are you streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch? Because when I streamed this on Twitch, nobody was watching it, but then I streamed it on YouTube, people started watching it. So I stream it on YouTube instead. Pretty epic, right? And also, because YouTube is cool. Markiplier is on here, and that's epic. I guess he's on Twitch too, but not as much. Maybe I should stream to Spotify next. What if instead I had... What if instead I had this? Trumpet and oboe. You guys would need to be quiet, or at least the trumpet would need to be quieter. Because there's a trumpet, and also now this is a lie. The doubling third clarinet and B flat, that's just a lie now. I'll keep it there just in case. Make the clarinet louder here. Clarinet, oboe, trumpet unison. Let's give it a shot then. Try that. The clarinet is doubling itself. Epic. If I want that, I'll have to nerf you a little bit. Or nerf you. Hello. Again. I want this to be more present. This kind of melody and the bassoon. I feel like it's too loud though. I could try this. Or I guess this. Okay. Make the bass clarinet louder than the bassoon. Have the bass clarinet play slightly longer. This guy definitely needs a bit of stuff. Try again. Okay, this is gonna be the rest of this process here because the harmony is written down, the melody's written down. Now I just need to. Now I'm kind of free to play around with the instruments a bit more. So I kind of like this bass clarinet and bassoon combo, and I guess now that I don't have this, I can just do 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 pow. You changed since last time I heard it. What did I change? This is theme taken from Dvorak's 7th Symphony. No, I've never listened to Dvorak's 7th Symphony. At least not that I know of. I just fear that having too many instruments would make it sound a bit too average. Like, all the tones will just kind of average out into something a bit weird. Especially when they're playing loudly. Yeah, each woodwind hitting weak chord structure, simplifying the melody and giving a clear, concise bass line, and the pitch of each woodwind can't really take much away from. Just my take. No, it's fine. And I kept it simple. I intentionally kept it very simple because at first I tried to orchestrate this more. I tried to have this be a big, like everything else has had a big orchestra, right? Everything, not big orchestra, but it uses the whole orchestra. But for this, I just couldn't get it right if I used many instruments. And if I made the rhythm more lively, if I made the chords more, chords more stacked on top of each other, it just didn't work. So I decided to scrap that idea and go back to basics, basically. Kind of keep that chamber music feel that I had in the original. And I think it's okay in this context because it like juxtaposes the big, like it's a different movement, right? So it juxtaposes the big, huge sound that we had in the last movement. And then here it's like nice and simple and very, very clear cut. So, that's why I have it like that, where everything's very simple instead of everything having multiple counter melodies and whatever. So difficult with the woodwinds because they're handicapped at the tempo you've decided. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, to listen to the whole piece, yeah, that's fair. Uh, I've had that be told to me by my buddy Jupiter. Hey, wait, Evie is hanging out in her voice chats. I wonder what she's playing. I feel like I had trumpet in here before, but I don't even know if I like trumpet here. That's why I kind of had oboe, because it was kind of standing in for a trumpet. Because I feel like I like the trumpet, but then going from trumpet back to flutes feels a little off, you know? It feels like we're missing something. So either I could make the trumpet even quieter, but then then why is it there? So flute, trumpet, clarinet, trumpets. You mean like this? Have them both be played by trumpet, maybe? Woodwinds louder, trumpets kind of chillax about it. Oh yeah, but then why are the trumpets here? Just to suffer. First face flute. Oh, I see it. So I mean, that's kind of like it was already, though. Because the flute and the clarinet are playing in unison, or not unison, they're playing in octaves, sorry. Very different. If I got rid of this, and then had this. And maybe even if I double the clarinet with another clarinet. Ah, crap. Call and response in the woodwinds, clean up the space. I'm gonna put this back real quick. And you back where you was. Originally there was no trumpets. I just thought the trumpet would be an interesting addition. But if I just have, you know, because these two guys are talking to each other, we got the flute and clarinets, and we have the oboe and the clarinets. Maybe if I do this. But make it a little quieter since you're in your Shalimar range. And also this text belongs up here. A clarinet is not doubling itself. It's not how that works. Try this on horn instead. Or what about not horn. Try it on euphonium instead. That sounded better in my head than it actually does. Dang it. No. First phase in the clarinet, bassoon, and then oboe have the answer in the horns and flutes. Clarinet, bassoon, oboe, and the horns and flutes. That means, yeah, the bassoon would kind of just take over for the first. Right, the bassoon would be the first melody, and then the horn and flute would be the counter melody. Right now, the bassoon's just playing the counter melody to both of them because it's a bassoon and you can hear it even though it's so quiet. Okay, but that would mean I'd need to swap some stuff around, so that means I'll set you aside for now. You can go in trombone, I guess. And that means you would be... Hold on. I'm gonna insert a measure here just so I don't screw anything up. Never responded in the second phase because it's on nice. Okay, so that would mean wait. I'm gonna add a measure here just so I don't muck it up. That means you would be here, and therefore you would be here, and that would mean you would be here, and you would be here. I realize I have multiple clarinets playing this part now, hold on. Trumpet and flute work better. Oboe higher than everything else. Sounds better to not hear the flutes at first. I mean, I guess. The thing I was worried about is that there wouldn't be enough high end, but I guess the oboe fills that part in. It's not very loud though. I don't know if it's just the oboe sound. It's not very loud. This bassoon sound is very loud. I'm toning it down even more. And then I'll boost the clarinet as well. Clarinet unison, like this. The only reason it was actually written for flute first is because in the— oh my gosh, shut up! In the original, it started with a flute because it was only for 7 instruments, so I just kind of did it in the flute. Just because how it was, but of course, the only thing I worry about here is that the melody doesn't really have the command that I want it to have. I guess the clarinet and E-flat kind of solves that problem, but it's not as loud and bright as the flute, of course. So I think we need to compensate for that by making everything a bit louder, but I feel like that kind of runs into the issue of maybe like making everything having a loudness competition. It just starts to sound like a brass instrument. I guess I could make you a little bit quieter, but I feel like a flute at mezzo forte here would be kind of bad. I'm gonna make you a forte though. This other melody. And instead of trombone, you can be played in the clarinet here. Oh wait, it's already being played in the clarinet. The bass clarinet. I see, I see. I'm actually gonna make you louder then. Okay, so I'm not. I'm a little. I don't know if I like this bassoon here very much. It's kind of giving a ground. It might be better suited to a trombone or maybe even a horn, but or no, a trumpet could play these notes. Try this. Some static strings. Maybe. Try this. Man, I wish there was a middle ground for these dynamics here, but there isn't. I would rather have the woodwind shine through than the brass shine through, though. So, euphonium. We could try euphonium for this bit. I think the first bit should be like loud and proud, nice and brassy, but the second bit should be much more muted. That might be a bit too muted, actually. Make you louder. Horn and trumpets, like this. That's 1, 2, 3 octaves of melody. In the second phase. That's another 3 octaves of melody. That could be way too squeaky in the horn. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to make it higher than this. I think this is a good range for the horn. I think I might need to. I want the clarinet to. Set the trumpet to forte here instead. Both trumpets to be like this. Have you play this. Trumpet and flutes. Okay. When it goes to the softer part, though, it might sound a bit strange. What note was supposed to go here? Some things are missing. Probably because I moved them over here. Oh, I see. There used to be a note here. Okay, but if I do that, this fall off has to be a lot better. Just kind of cuts off. That feels very strange. Have you sustain, you sustain. You can sustain. Actually, no, you're part of the chords. You sustain, teens a bit longer. Like that. Try this. It's a little bit better. I'll just have you decrescendo as always. Usually I have you decrescendo into something and then just hide it so the MuseScore knows to decrescendo you, because otherwise it doesn't know what the heck to do. It just goes like, decrescendo, into what? Into what? And then you have to specify, so I'm gonna specify, but it's gonna be hidden in the full score. It's just again so the program knows what to do. You and oboe. Try again. I can put this melody back on bassoon. Is this Sibelius? No, this is MuseScore 4. I put the clarinet instead. Clarinet. Double clarinets. Now you're too quiet. Maybe even a bassoon here is not as good. Then what should it be? It's a software. It's MuseScore 4. I said it. The fourth one. The fourth incarnation. I'd put it in like trombone 2 here. And boost you to maybe like a mezzo forte. Somehow you're hard to hear, even though you're a trombone. That's absolutely not what I want. Stupid trombone. Be louder. I guess trombone just really isn't the instrument for this part. I guess I could just boost the volume of the bassoon. Find it on any app store? No, it's a PC program. I'm gonna make the lower clarinet softer. I'm gonna do the opposite of that. I'm gonna make the higher clarinet softer. Better. What key? This one. But then it goes to something else here. It's an A flat major originally. This is just A major because of reasons. That sounds so allegro. What? It sounds so allegro. I mean majestic, dang. See, I kind of, because we did make this sound a bit more grand in the beginning. But that means I need to make this section where everyone's playing even more grand. Which I guess I can just boost the volumes of these trumpets again so they match the beginning bits. Like that. But then this part sounds super quiet. Well, because I made this first part so loud, I feel like that part also needs to compete with the loudness of this part, but then it needs to get even louder. So I think I just need to cut back a little bit. Instead of raising the volume of everything, it's better to just let the volume of everything else die down. So I'm gonna keep it the way this is. I'm gonna make this oboe play louder. Or maybe not have the oboe play louder. We'll just make use of the trumpet's overtones by making it the trumpet louder. And then, because I want this to be the loudest part of this section, I'm going to make this quieter. Even though I like the sound, but... it's too loud right now. It's too loud. Everything else needs to just kind of die down. So this needs to die down so the stuff after it can shine. So where do I want to mute? I guess I'll just lower all you guys by a dynamic marking and then see what I think. Like this. Try this. That's right, you guys also have a horn playing down here. I'm actually going to keep the oboe and forte because it's the melody. Also, this is just a lie now. You are, I'll just say, doubling the trumpets. Doubling... which trumpets? First trumpets. I pressed the wrong button there, I just know it. Yes. Doubling first trumpet and octaves. I accidentally pressed the meta key. And then you are also doubling the first trumpet in octaves. And you're doubling, you're the, I'll say you're doubling the oboe since the oboe is the dominant instrument. That's the wrong button. Doubling first oboe in octaves. And wham bam boodle. These are hidden notes that I can see in my workspace here, but when I publish them, these texts will be gone. So they're just here for like notes, just so I don't lose track. Oboe's nice and bright, not too brassy just yet. There's just a little hint there though. I guess these decrescendos need to be a bit better though. A little bit more extreme. There. Okay, good. Try this. And do this. What about this? I don't like the bass clarinet playing that. I preferred this. I don't want any brass here, just a nice soft repose. What are you being doubled by? You're being doubled by English horn. That's the wrong button. Or doubling first bassoon. There you go. Okay. So doing that. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. I'm wondering if I can like do this. I feel like the bassoon and bass clarinet combo would work well here. Especially because this is a little too quiet. Having some bass clarinet in here might make it a little better. Okay, I'm gonna be the first to admit that you can't really hear the bass clarinet, but it's here in our hearts, so that's all that matters. What if I make this just a tiny bit quieter? You get a preview. This is your preview. I guess no. It should be that the whatchamacallits, I guess I should write English horn instead. Oh my gosh, English horn. I refuse to capitalize English. Because this is playing a clarinet melody and this is playing a bassoon melody, right? So instead I think this bassoon is so loud. Try this. I think this English horn sound just might be kind of quiet. I boosted it by like 3 decibels, that should be good enough. It's immediately much more noticeable. And I think now I can boost this a bit more. Ah, but then this is too quiet, and so again I'm gonna actually lower these. Like that. Okay, try again. Okay. And you guys don't need to be fortissimo no more. Okay. And then trumpet takes over. I feel like this could be better achieved if I just did like that, right? If I had a dovetail here, you know? I mean, it's a very short one, but like, this would probably be better. And I'm just gonna move these Roman numerals here down to here. Just better practice, I think, because I think the whatchamacallit, the contrabassoon here sounds kind of dumb. So let me fix it here. Why are you so loud? I know there are high notes here, but they're there on purpose. I really, cause that's why I didn't add strings here. I really realized I wanted to have the strings kind of surprise you in this last part, so that they're more, I feel like the strings are more effective because they were gone and now they're back for the recapitulation, right? Have the strings suddenly come back feels a lot more fulfilling now that they were gone for a while. Kind of grappled with making the chords rhythm a bit more interesting here, but I think it's okay that there's a slow. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna share the ending. So instead, I'm gonna listen to this again and see if I find any issues of balance again. I'm gonna make you louder. Ah, but now, no, you were better the other way around. Unless maybe something down here is lacking. Okay. What's up, George Lucas? The flute here sounds nice, but then like this like counter melody here sounds kind of weak in comparison, but maybe that's fine, but it's just a little unexpected. I like the two flutes playing the harmony here. I like that, because the flutes are bright here, and I don't think an oboe is not going that high, so... I guess now the trumpet has taken over the melody here. Because that's just what trumpets do. What if I raise you even higher like this? This might be kind of dumb, but... And then, of course, we'll raise you too. And then I guess you guys get raised. So, again, try again. Click on the music, thank you. But like I said, now that I raise those, there's like nowhere else to go here, so then I'd have to raise you even higher, but you already get raised even higher, so there's not a whole lot of room, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room here. Cause these sound okay when they're raised, but then like if these are raised, then when it gets more intense, I'd have to make it more raised or equally raised. But they're doing that would be kind of weird, and I think it's just better like this. So instead, I'll just leave it like this. I could make this one a bit more powerful though. Okay, I like that better. Have that flute kind of dominates. And then you're playing this. I feel like I'd have a... It'd be better if I had a clarinet W instead of an oboe, but... I'm going to put you here. And also make you play loud. Hold on. Oh wait, no. I'm not gonna do that. Because, this guy exists. Try this. Both of you together. Okay, that's good. I just think that having both of these play fortissimo, I mean, the oboe and clarinet are just kind of quiet instruments, that's just how they are, especially compared to this trumpet and especially compared to these high flutes. So I guess it's just going to be my justification for making it fortissimo, although I would prefer if they were forte and everything else gets quieter to compensate. Then that means you guys would have to be a little weirder. Okay, you know what, let's just, again, listen back to it and see what I think. This is too loud. It's by a tiny bit, but I can feel that it's too loud. So and I think it's the trumpet adding it. I'm going to mute the trumpet a tiny bit. And now you can be a little quieter. And I don't think this oboe needs to worry about playing forte. Bring it back. Mute this trumpet. I like this trumpet. Keep it a little quieter. Try this. And I think this trumpet could be louder. Okay, try this now. Better. Okay, try again. This horn needs to be slightly quieter. Better. I think this piano needs to slow down a little sooner. And this is a whatchamacallit, 4, that makes us an A major chord. Okay, so I realize now you guys don't have pedal markings, and I think I should change that. Okay, hold on. Lines. Whammo. What? Okay, you know what? I'll just do this, I guess. There you go. Better. How about just to announce the presence of the brass a bit more, we can have the tuba come back for this. It can double with the contrabassoon, I guess. I need to hear that in context. I don't know if that's too loud or something. Huh? It's not too loud, it's fine. Oh, that's a very commanding bass though. Add a timpani roll at the beginning of the section. I think you need to not play this last note, Mr. Tuba. You don't do that. You can fade out here. I want this to be a bit lighter, so I'm gonna have the tuba fade out a little early. And then I guess just fill in those here. I actually like Brahms a little bit. Brahms is my favorite piano composer. Maybe Debussy, Brahms, they're kind of interchangeable. But for I don't really listen to symphony as a whole. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't listen. They're not my thing. But Brahms's piano works are my favorite piano works ever. Especially the intermezzo or intermezzi, I guess, the multiple intermezzos. He writes excellent ones. You know, Chopin's also good, but like he gets a little tumultuous in his middle sections usually. It's like changes the mood a whole lot. Brahms, you know, he's a romantic composer, and romantic in the, you know, in the sense of the word that he's extremely romantic. That's in Ravel. I don't listen to a lot of Ravel. Um Again, I actually listen to Baroque music mostly, but from what I've heard of him, he's also very cool. A little more structured than like Debussy. I know they get kind of grouped together, but he has a little more structure. He has a little bit more of a classical style, and that's not a bad thing. It's a great fusion, of course. Beethoven's Pathétique, yes. No, I have not. You'll be surprised how much classical music I haven't heard, and then here I am writing for it. Oopsies. I want this to be heard a little more. I could make you forte, but that might be a little... You know what? How about our good friend Euphonium comes back to help out our tuba friend? How about this? And then I guess you should just decrescendo. That would be better. There you go. Okay, that might be a bit much. Have you do this? How about trombone plays the lower bits? I like that a lot. Okay, I like that. I like having the euphonium play this part. Good. This very low bass, because I introduced the tuba back again, it has this almost like cinematic sound. It's this very low rumbly bass. I'm not... I don't really know how to feel about it. Like, it sounds epic, but like, does it really work in the, like, the tone here, or... See how dark that is? It's so dark. I guess I could just, I could move the F in this up an octave to make it less dark. And the lowest note should probably be A, because it's the tonic. I'll move everything up here, just so it doesn't sound so dark. Better, I like that more. More in tone. Strings a little bit louder to sound fuller. That's fair. I'm not going to increase the volume of the contrabasses. There's enough bass already. I'm going to raise the volume of these guys. Try this. Maybe mezzo piano. They're currently at pianissimo, so I'll have them at piano for now. Let's try this. Actually, let's listen to it in context again. Okay. Due to lacking, the strings need to breathe a bit and carry the woodwinds. Woodwinds can only carry a piece when there's been a clear and concise string statements. It needs to breathe a bit and carry the... I don't know what you mean by the strings need to breathe a bit. They're playing the harmony. I guess I could make them breathe a bit by removing the bass a little bit, because then that would make it so that, you know, it's nice and airy. Because I want to keep the chords here, but if I, like, for example, maybe if I got, like, if I did, like, oh, crap. Get out of here. No, no, no. If I did, like, this. And then maybe for this ending section, I'm okay with it sounding very dark. But for this section, I could make it lighter by removing some of the bass. Okay. We'll do like... could dominate a bit more in the coda. I like this part at least. And I think maybe at this part... so you want maybe like this part to be like a string melody? I mean, I do have this already, just kind of fading into. But I guess I could have the whole thing do that. Okay, and then there'll be this resolution here. Okay, but first let me do this in the bass. 6 just minutes, and just wondering how long you've been working on this so far. Longer than I'd like to admit. Probably like this specifically. I could probably check the dates on when this file was created. And the piece on major, so the feeling is less dark. Adjusting factor a bit? No, because it ends... the way I put it is that maybe it ends... It's literally the most peaceful ending I could come up with. I wrote this specifically to be extremely peaceful. After this dramatic... I'll just play it the way it is before I change it. And then... and then done. So there's that. Also, when did I make this? This project specifically was made, whatchamacallit, it was that's not true. It was not created today, that's a lie. Hold on. New score, project properties. Here, it was created on February 1st. This one, but the one I made before was created sometime before that. The one was for concert bands. What's the next movement's key? Like for this, there is no other movement. This is it. I mean, I could write another one, but that means I would be moving into new material. So, this is the end. So far. The end of my 0th opus. What was the previous movement's key? It starts in, oh yeah, right, it's called How It Feels to Eat Celery, Opus 0, number 1. Subscribe. Yeah. It starts in A flat major, it ends in A flat major. And then the middle part, I believe, is in D major. Hold on, let me go back to this. Yeah, so this part, the scrumptiously part, is played in A flat major, then Adagiato. Can I jump there, please? Can you send me to that location in the score instead of just having me select it? Pan score automatically. There you go. Here it's in A major, so it goes from A flat major to A major in the Adagiato, and then in the moderato part it goes back to D major. Not back to, it starts in D major and then it goes, just travels all around the circle of fifths to go back to A flat major. And man, I had to jump through a lot of hoops to go from E major to A flat major, but how do you access the timeline? F12. Writing a symphony? No, it's not a symphony. It's just, I mean, I could write a symphony, I guess, but this is just like, what would I even call it? Like, what is this? Is it a symphonic poem or an orchestral poem or? Not really. It's not like a character piece either. It just kind of is. Tone poem. Maybe. It's not like I'm experimenting with tone though. It's a song, I guess. It's a song. I know people are gonna go like, oh, it doesn't have lyrics to it, it's not a song. Whatever, man. I'll call it whatever I want. It's a song. Yeah. So I was writing my first symphony a couple months ago. I got about 4 minutes down and just hit a wall. It's a suites. Like the life of Zack and Cody. Fantasia. Are there fantasias written for orchestra or fantasies? I thought fantasy was supposed to be like improvised, like an impromptu. Fantasia, impromptu. In my mind, they're similar, or more or less the same thing, because they convey improvised feeling. I do have something that does sound more like a fantasy. It's not very well written, but I'll just show it because I feel like this could be my next project, but I think I'd need to really Baroque style concerto. I did try that. Okay. This is gonna be a big tangent, but whatever, it's my stream and you're watching it. Dumbo. Where the heck? I'll open this one, and I think it's this one here. I'm opening 2 projects here. Probably no good. Okay. This thing here is this is the first piece I wrote. It was written for piano. The harp here is really dumb, I realized after writing it, but I'm just gonna... And it's a never-ending story. Dang. This is the first piece I wrote for piano when I told myself I would get into serious composing. I wrote this, and it's very long, and I think the B section's better, so I'm just going to play the B section. Where is it? Here. This one's more meandering. I feel like the orchestration definitely could use some work. It's been a while since I worked on this, but... When was the last time I worked on this? I'm not sure. Must have been like... last year or something. Yeah, originally conceived for piano, because that's what I play. But yeah, stuff here could definitely use some work. But that is if I decide to redo this. This is kind of weird. Triple F. And then here it would modulate. I think it modulated to B minor from G minor or something like that. I want it to be something really disjointed sounding. because the second movement sounded very dry on purpose. And this is my Baroque sounding nonsense. It's definitely one of the things I've ever written, but this was an excuse to me to try out using modal interchange. This is my modal interchange piece that I use not to like make some jazzy Baroque music or anything. It's specifically to get better modulations. So you can see I move from 3 sharps to 1 flat to back to 3 sharps to no sharps to blah 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 blah. So it's very diatonic, right? Let me turn the sound so loud. He continues with this diatonic for a while. I think the slurs are a little misplaced, but I did write this a while ago, so. And then changing this chord here, so it goes to F major from A major, which is unbelievable. And back to A major. And then very easy modulation to A minor, because I'm lazy. Right? And then simple turnaround to E major. Okay. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but that's the idea of my Baroque concerto. I could definitely write one that sounds a bit more like that though, because I listen to mostly Baroque music in my free time. I also stole that melody from Vivaldi, but only a little bit because I like wrote it down. I'm like, oh, I heard this somewhere. And I listened back to the original. It's like, I can see where I got this idea from, but it's very different. So I'm just going to call it my own. Anyway, back to whatever the heck this is. The flat 6 isn't actually too distant of a key because it goes right into the 5. Yeah. Well, also because of modal interchange. Where the heck is my blah? Here. The glorious modal interchange chart. A musician's friend. This guy is. Awesome. And also you guys. You guys are also my friends. You guys are all new. I created you. You are my children. These notes here, these are my children. These guys here are my friends though. I haven't used this one very much, but I feel like it could be useful in the future. Okie dokie. For some reason I forgot to pull that up last time, so I'm gonna put that away. So what was I doing here? Strings. I feel like having another note here is a bit strange. I could just have it be held, but I am weird, so. Oh my goodness, stop panning the score. There you go. Here. In order to let the strings breathe, I'm gonna keep the violins playing the notes because I want them to, of course, excuse me, form the harmony. But I'm gonna let the basses have a little pause here. Just so that there's a little lift. It feels like there's a lift. And you should be a dotted notes, as should you. Essentially misspelled her name, so I could replace the notes. Oh. Yeah, wait, what note would I be? Would it just like loop all the way back around from G to H, which is A, and B, which would just be I? I'm pretty sure that's how letters work. Kaboom! Wrong notes! Maybe you guys should both be dotted too. The I tonic! True! That also works, I guess. You be like this. You be dotted. Dot. Okay. Try this now. Okay, as for having the whatchamacallit, the Grinch. As for having the melody and the violins, I could use these guys in Divisi or something like that. That means I would be getting rid of these notes though, so I just want to make sure that these notes are being played by at least some instruments, which they are, which is good. Except maybe this high G isn't, because okay, it is. I just want to make sure these notes are present so they're like not going away when I write this in. This B. Nobody's playing B in this. I'll make you play B. So if B here, it moves up to C and E, which we have, and then G and C, which we definitely have. Okay, yeah. Okie dokie. So I'll let you guys kind of chillax now. And then I guess I can... Here. I do have the... How's this working? Right, the flute and the clarinet are doing this. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... wabam! There you go. And delete that, and delete that. Oh, what in... Oh, I see. Because originally... Wait, what? Wait. Because you guys are a counter melody. You guys are not. Okay, you know what? Just whatever. Just do this. Right? Implode this. Good. Okay, and then shove you in here. But that means... Okay, and also what the heck? Just play forte here. So I'll keep this counter melody going on here. I'll have you guys playing piano. I guess the clarinet in E flat doesn't need to do nothing, so I'll just get rid of that for now. I'll have you guys have a rest here. I feel like that this G sharp A is really missing here. I really like that harshness there. I think I need to exemplify that a little more in whatever's being written here. But how am I gonna do that? Because we kind of got rid of the instruments that are doing that, which is the melody. So you guys are doing it, but no one else is. And I like that tension a lot. I really like that tension of that minor second. I need to bring it back somehow. Not in this lower register, it needs to be in this register here. I guess this clarinet's not doing anything. Help us. Here, I'll have you double the English horn, but for this, I want you to play this A here. Or perhaps instead have one of you guys here play A. Or like you play A, like that. Maybe like that might be a little weird, but okay, man, I'd like to hear it. No. This is okay, but that fourth there just sounded weird. Also, I really feel like this needs to be doubled by something. Like, the strings are good. They're not... It's... Something's missing. Feels like something's missing. And I think I just need to layer it with something else. What was I doing here? Selecting first voice only, so just copy the first voice. And I guess the clarinet here isn't doing anything, so let's try this. And I guess I'll need to do this. Clarinet is good, but you can't really hear it, so let's try oboe. You should be able to hear oboe. Yes, that's fixed it. That's made it a lot better. So just this single oboe here is just kind of like adding that little bit of extra spice on top, that little extra whipped cream. You guys feel a little too loud, although that might just be MuseScore's fault. I'm a huge fan of oboe melodies, to be honest, so I might be a little biased to give the oboe some more projection by making it louder than everything else, but man, I'm such a huge fan of the oboe. Yeah, be a little bit more tense, be a little quieter, a bit more majestic. You know, I guess I should mark it in system text. Let's call you Maestoso. Actually, no, use the expression text. Actually, no, just use this text, but spelling. Thank you. Okay, and kabam. There you go. So string and oboe play together. Nice flute kind of melody. I feel like there needs to be a jump from here to here of some kind. Maybe there needs to be like, the second violins can play these thirds, and then like the first violin can emerge in the octaves or something. Okay. So basically, I'll watch this later after I wake up. I see. I should probably be around tomorrow though, although I'm like almost done with this, so I don't know what there'd be to do. I mean, there's always more to do, of course, because as artists we are never satisfied with our thing, but I'm gonna double this D here. Double D, just like my I'm trying so hard not to say breasts. I'm trying to think of a funnier word, but it's not coming to me. What else is double D? Double, man, I'm such a bad comedian. The thing that came to my mind is Donkey Kong for some reason, but but in order to make them both start with D, it'd have to be Donkey Dong. Alright, no, it's very mature composer time. We're writing classical music. Very, very cool, very awesome. I want the whatchamacallit? I want this melody to emerge here instead. Why is this? You're supposed to be... Wait. Oh, I got this wrong. No, you're supposed to be E. Not that E, this E. You're supposed to be C. But this C. There you go. I guess I could just then... just double U here. That's not... Oh, it's such a high note though. Okay, well, let's try it first. I'm trying to save like these higher notes for like... special moments. But let's just at least try it like this first and then we'll, how's it going? It's going epic. Working on the finale now, chiseling away at it like a little sparrow sharpening its beak on a mountain of diamond, but here we are. I think that octave has added a lot. Okay, do that. It's going epic. I feel so epic. Alright, I did add this oboe here, but it sounds a little obsolete with that extra, whatchamacallit, octave that I added, so I'm just gonna make it forte and hope that it sounds epic. Hello. Or maybe instead, I should just make you guys quieter for this, because you guys are kind of loud. But now you guys are gone. Come back. Help. Why are you so quiet? A horn an octave down? It's an interesting idea. That would be a huge tutti section. Do we even have any horns available? Horn 1 is available, I guess. Let's move you guys to horn 3 real quick. Kaboom! Move you guys up here. Octave lower. No, 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 no. Select voice 1 only. Move an octave down. That... that's certainly one of the notations of all time, but you... There you go. Three voices and one string instrument before. Yeah, the thing is, like, I had a... because originally this octave wasn't here and it's just for this bit here, but I had trouble moving from this to this, so I just have the second violins playing the thirds, and then the first violin... or not the second violin, the second of the first... it's a... I didn't even mark it as divisi. Dang it! Oh wait, I did back here. Okay. No, because... okay, whatever, you get it. You guys are smart, probably. Right? You're watching me, so you're smart, right? That's how this works. Do you hear the horn? It's kind of subtle. Maybe I'll boost the volume, maybe that'll help. Hold on, I need to steal the melody here. Sorry, I forgot to put you not to PPP, to F. There you go. try the horn again, but in mezzo forte. I don't like how resonant it sounded at the end there. It sounded too much. I don't really like the horn here. Maybe euphonium would be better suited to this. Kabow and flip you guys around. Ka-chow. And then get rid of all these extra rests by doing this. Wabam. And then I need to add this fermata back in, so blop, blop. Okay. Are you a fox? I hope that answered your question. So now I'm gonna try moving this melody to the euphonium instead. I think that might shine a bit better. Let's put you there, like that. And euphonium, blah. Maybe like right there. Maybe higher. Let the euphonium take a breath here. I don't know if I like that. And you know, if I don't know if I like that, then I don't like it, okay? If I'm unsure about it, that probably means I don't actually like it. So I'm gonna just put it back the way it was. I can't remember what note you were. Okay, and then you just do this. I like these strings. I think the strings are good. And you guys are doing whatever that is. I just don't want the strings to be too sudden. I don't want them to be introduced too suddenly. So instead I'm gonna listen back here just so we can hear the thing in context, and then we can hear if the strings are too loud or something. No, they're fine, they're fine. And that's the finale. Okay. Written any piece in sonata form? No, I have written in rondo a long time ago, like probably over a year ago now. But no, I've mostly been focused on, because if you look back at my channel, I'm mostly focused on like short pieces that are like 2 minutes, right? I haven't really expanded out. This is the first thing I've expanded out into a very long piece. This and the septet that it's based off of. So that's like those are my long pieces. Everything else is just kind of short in a self-contained little package. And I don't know, it's just something about me. It just feels more natural to just write one self-contained composition instead of writing multiple movements of it. I mean, that's just me. And just giving it a name, like How It Feels to Eat Celery. It's a very good name, I think. Okay. This whole beginning section is kind of a whole ordeal, but I guess we haven't really listened to it. We've mostly worked on the second and third ones, so I guess we'll play the first section. Okay, man, I'd like to hear the notes. Never mind. Okay, fine. You guys die down a little fast. I'm just gonna switch you to mezzo piano for your dying downness. Better? I think something here feels a little off. I think the flutes need to be slightly louder. Or actually, you guys are all playing in unison. So why are you still... You could do like this, I guess, but... I don't like the sound of that. I'd much prefer one of you guys to be a little louder. Sounds very cinematic. Well, the thing is that I stole it from Holst again. So that's probably why it sounds cinematic. I'm just a huge fangirl, I guess. I'll boost the oboes to be slightly louder than the flutes, because they're oboes. Okay, and then sneaky switch to trumpet. I love this fade out technique. Okay, and that leads into the second movement, which I've already played. So, I just went through the whole thing just so you could hear it because I realized I was pausing a bit much. But, by the London Philharmonic, bro, I could have it be played by any orchestra. That would be more than what I've had so far. It'd be great. But for now, I think something about this feels a little muddy. I have like the trumpets playing this leading melody here, but I feel like since the trumpets are quiet, the trumpets when they're quiet, especially because they're playing a harmony here, they kind of lose something. They kind of lose their brightness. So I think the clarinet should prevail here instead of the trumpets. So I'll have you guys play mezzo piano. You guys play piano, so you're quieter than the clarinets, and the clarinets have a brighter tone quality, especially in these lower dynamics, so it should be fine. But the Stony Creek Elementary School Orchestra would be alright? Yes, the recorder orchestra. Is there a recorder orchestra? I know like recorder quartets. I like those. Recorders have a great sound. But mostly only when played with other recorders. If they're like recorder solos, they're kind of goofy. But multiple recorders together sound very good. Probably because it sounds much like an organ. Probably due to the fact that it's literally a pipe that you blow air through. Okay, Shirgi, yeah, but you know what I'm saying though? Miley Cyrus could play it. I would be honored. Yes, it sounds much better with the clarinets. That thing that Squidward plays. Let's switch these guys. What? No, go back. What? Why am I getting this wrong? Select this, there. Select this. There. Okay, goodness. I just wanted to switch the notes around. I guess I don't need to mark you as legato. St. Louis, so fortunately we have a good orchestra right by us. Yeah, but that I'd need to pay them in order to play my piece. And bro, here, let me here, a mini quiz show. How much money do you think I've made off of my music composing hobby? Oh, I'll give you a spoiler. The answer is $0. So I can't really pay an orchestra to play anything like this. I just have to rely on their goodwill if I publish it. But then like, who am I gonna publish it with? You know, so whatever. Bye bye. Why are you... There you go, better. And also you guys can fade it like this. I was like... I like the bassoon here, but I think it might be a bit too loud, even though if I put it at piano it might be inaudible, so... I would rather it be heard though, so I'll just keep it here even though I think it's a little too loud, but I guess there's not really a compromise here. I really like this being played in the bassoon though. It contrasts nice with the cello. Uh-huh. Bass climb is so quiet. Anything for string quartet? I did like a long time ago when I first started, but it wasn't very good. So it got me rejected from composing school, but it's fine. Uh, it wasn't very good. But I did write for it. Was like I said earlier, it was just kind of meandering chords, not really going anywhere. I mean, it did have a beginning and end, but you can tell I stole so much from Barber's Adagio. Uh-huh. The chimes are kind of going out of here. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Right, slurs. There are probably places where there are too many slurs and where there are not enough slurs. And I don't know where that is. Officially published piece. I need to find a place where I can officially publish stuff. I'd need to find someone. I just put it on YouTube for now. Also, I like that even though I said oboe 3 after the oboe plays its thing, immediately you go to English horn, so take that, Dumbo. Make a faster piece of music like a march or a scherzo and change the tempo by changing the note value and the actual tempo. Okay. Yeah, I realized that most of the work I've done is in slower music. And that's mostly just because that's the music that comes out of me, like, naturally. Because, I don't know, I guess I'm a very slow person. I guess I write slow music, or maybe it's just easier to write slow music. That's also a possibility. But yeah, my next thing should probably be another fast, or I could just write another slow thing. Because to be honest, I really don't care. But anyway, we're waiting here. I still need to like think about where the legato markings should be. And usually I put them like where I think a breath should be. Like in between them is where breath should be, even though like I didn't mark them with a rest. Like sometimes I mark it with a rest, sometimes I mark it with a slur. Thing is, MuseScore doesn't really know the difference, but I think that's okay. I think this is a little weird. I'll have you do this instead. And I think these slurs are a little unnecessary. I think this could go here. Official opus 1, that's it. I could finish everything else. I'd have opus 127. Dang. Well, never fear. I have opus 0. I'll be the first to have an opus 0. I'm really pushing boundaries here with my very 0th opus. How it feels to eat celery. This is the first of a huge suite. You know, I actually thought about doing that, like putting everything I ever write under opus 0 and just having this number increment. So soon, like when I in like 30 years from now, I'll still be on opus 0, but it'll be like number like 2000. I really thought about doing that, and I might. Sounds almost like a saxophone. There was a saxophone in the original. I think an English horn played this note. I forgot what played it. You know what? Let's pull up the original. The original is called Homesick. which is what the title of this piece will be. Other than how it feels to eat celery, that's the secret title. Is the original. It's very different. The rhythm's a lot more bad, and the instrumentation's kind of dubious. It's a lot of Connect 4. There is saxophone, flute, saxophone, oboe, English horn, clarinet, horn, bassoon. So all different instruments. Yeah, I was clarinet playing this originally, but there was a saxophone here. I'm gonna write a piece on eating celery too. Do I have your permission to take your title? How dare you even assume that you can take my title? How it feels to eat celery is a masterful weaving of the English language that I have put together, and I can't believe you would claim it for your own. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. And the saxophone did play stuff. They played this melody here. And you hear the original here. And I think here you can more easily see that there are 4 melody lines happening here that are just imitations of each other. And I feel like that got kind of lost here. It just sounds like a bunch of chords, but there are 4 melody lines happening. And then trumpets, clarinets, bassoon, that are all imitating each other. So it's kind of like a canon-ish. Not really. It only lasts for like 8 bars, but... And then blah 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 until the end. Okay. Alright, so, right, I was working on making the slurs better here. You guys want to see my slurs? Let's call it the cold, delicious crunch of celery. Awesome. Celery is best when eaten with peanut butter. Like peanut butter sauce, not like peanut butter. I mean, both work, but like creamy peanut butter. Peanut butter sauce, the kind you get when you eat spring rolls. You know, it has like the peanut chunks in it, or maybe almond chunks. Delicious. Although I do prefer spring rolls over just celery though, but spring rolls have a lot more in them. Please don't slur. I'll slur as much as I want. You guys love me from slurring. And I'm putting slurs in my music. I think this is okay. I think for this run here it's fine to have a slur here. And then this part gets handed off to the bass clarinets. Don't say bad words. Bad words are bad, hence the name. I think I've only said like a strong curse word on stream once ever in my time of streaming, and you know what it was? It's on. You can go look back at it if you want. It was when I was playing Half-Life 2, and the fire alarm in my building went off, so I had to literally evacuate while I was streaming, and I did turn the stream off because whatever, man. So I kept it on during the whole drill. It wasn't a drill. I kept it on during the whole thing. That was the only time I swore because it caught me so off guard. It's you can go look for it if you want, but because I was playing Half-Life 2 and an alarm came on, so I'm like, is that sound coming from the game? Oh man, awesome. Play a little longer, you. I like Asian peanut sauce, curry type dishes. They use peanuts well in their cuisine. Yeah, I'm very glad I'm not allergic to peanuts. I'm not allergic to any food, actually. Not even milk, which is I'm very glad for. Man, I love milk. Better. I like that English horns are standing a little bit longer. Even though it's a little difficult to tell, but I think it's different because the way I had before was a little sudden. Okay, cello melody, cello and trombone. No, that's fine. I was considering adding a slur here, but that wouldn't work. What about here for the bassoon? I think it's fine. And here for the flutes. Bad allergy, I have to ask if anything you touch has peanuts. Into like a chican. Man, maybe. This is not really chican, but like, it just made me think of it. I've wanted to always write my own folio variations. And maybe that'll be my next thing, and be like a nice, fast-paced thing, and maybe with some slow parts interspersed too, but I really wanted to write my own folio variations. I feel like I'd have a lot of fun doing that. This is kind of unnecessary. Sounds like music. Man, that's what I was going for, so I'm glad it does. Checking for inconsistencies. Everything seems fine. I'm not sure about this chord here. This E needs to last a little longer. This E note here. I could like have you play E. That makes me feel a little better, but this might be better. Try this. A little closer to what I want. There's something in the transition here feels a little weird though. I think some of this accompaniment needs to linger around a little bit longer. Like maybe you probably need to linger around a little longer too, so let me do like this. Cello doesn't have to linger on so long. Better, that immediately helps. What note is this playing? A. Anyone else playing this A here is trombone? No, it's playing a lower A. This clarinet's already playing A. Okay, then, or this one, oh no, you're a bass clarinet, sorry. Okay, okay, no, that's helped. I had this flute here so that this melody line sustains longer, but there needs to be a breath here. My soul is telling me there needs to be a pause here. Like here I have this, so like, it feels like it's continuous, but it really feels like there needs to be a pause there. So I added the pause there. I might as well have you do this. Music I adore and listen to, I can never branch out and enjoy any other different instruments. Chimes and triangle is a little too distracting for a lot of people. They like them, so I tend to stay away from them because they're too piercing to the sound, and what is their primary effect really dang. Triangle's so awesome. It's like pixie dust on your music. Doesn't fit everywhere, but like when it does, it's awesome. But you know, I would use saxophones, but the MuseScore sax sound is awful and terrible, and I hate them. But what I really, really wish they had is a mellophone. If they had a mellophone sound, like a good quality sampled mellophone sound, there would be at least 2 in every piece I ever write. If mellophone's my favorite instrument to listen to, it sounds so nice. It's so sad that it's uncommon, except for in like concert band. I'm a huge fan of mellophone. And I want there to be a mellophone sound, but there's no it's too rare. They have a kimbasso in Muse Sounds and an alto flute, which isn't that rare, but you know, they don't have a mellophone or a euphonium. So sad. I'd accept euphonium, but I want mellophone more. It's my most wanted instruments. Or church bell. There's chimes, which sound like church bells. This part here. I got some bells. Playing some sweeping chords, broken chords. Pixie dust is a perfect choice. That's what I imagine it to be. You know, and like Tinkerbell sprinkles some pixie dust. That's the sound I hear in my head as a triangle noise. Maybe I'm thinking of that the wind chime, not like just a triangle. What is it? The mark tree. That's what it's called. The mark tree. That thing. I think that's also the sound of pixie dust, but it's kind of similar-ish to a triangle. It's what I hear, so it sounds like pixie dust. Okay, pause. Good. Wind chimes would be nice. I just don't know where I'd put them. Euphonium here. Euphonium and orchestra. Fight me on it. I will keep it. Add a harp in there while you add it. No harp. I had euphonium, but harp is where I draw the line, even though it's bog standard. Hold on. No. Do that. Thank you. Or maybe that would be a bit better. Okie dokie. Drum set backbeat. Yeah, I'll load up a sample here. Needs more cowbell. Donk. Hold on. I can turn on the Can I change the sound of the I think I can change the sound of the metronome. Wait, hold on. Wait. Do I have a cowbell sound effects? Please. Please tell me I do. Cowbell! Hold on, let's go to the where's the moderato parts? There you go. Donk donk. Oh wait, this isn't cut time. So it's only playing, hold on. Play 4/4 now. Donk 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 donk. Add like a wooden block. Hey, let's not get crazy now. What else do I have here that I could have? Bongo! Bongo? I like bongos. Dang it, it's not bonking! It's not- that did not just come out of my mouth, did it? I'm turning off the metronome. Change it to Jingle Bells, it becomes Christmas music. True. I'm gonna put you back in cut time. Bonk. There you go. Wooden blocks slap every other downbeat in a syncopated style. I don't think so. But maybe next time. Violas are getting a lot of playtime here, which I'm very proud of. Violas finally get a melody line that isn't just doubling the cello or violin. It's not epic. This is a little weird, and I can't really explain why, but this note needs to last a little longer. And also, maybe it just needs a decrescendo. What are we currently at? I assume Metro Forte, yes. So, shut up! Good, better. This melody I've always been kind of like tossing and turning about because I don't know what the most effect, because what I have here is basically just like all the brass instruments here at my disposal, but the woodwinds are kind of busy. Except this guy, I guess, but I wanted this to be a very brass melody. I added bassoon here just to make it shine a little more, but then once I added bassoon, everything sounded like bassoon, so we get rid of this. So you went to music school? I did not go to music school. I got rejected from composition class because my compositions were terrible at the time. That was like a year and a half ago. That's when I started really writing it. And then I was taught piano performance by my teacher, and music theory Also music theory, but I like composing music theory, just like music theory for performance. I think the trombone actually was fun. I think it's the trumpet that's a bit too bright here. Let's boost the euphonium and the horn and see what that sounds like. No. I guess this. How about just a teensy bit louder? I'll make you forte. Other dynamics are just supporting it, kind of lifting it up by playing mezzo piano instead. I'm 27, don't worry. I'm also super old. My canonical age is 2,763 miles away. Please tell me at least one of you got that reference. Here. A very quiet bassoon just to add some of those overtones that are kind of missing. Just quieter, but that's helped immensely, actually. A BFDI reference? Yes. Yeah! In my composition stream, bro. I am a BFDI quote machine. I've watched that series like 5 times at least, over and over again, especially when I was a kid. And I can quote anything. My favorite series to quote, and some of my quotes are so obscure and no one gets them even though they watch the show. Okay. Good, I like that rebalance. I think that's way too loud, oh my gosh. You guys can be a little louder later, but maybe just shush for a little bit here. Could use some TLC. So true. You play louder. Okay, better. I just didn't like that the strings were too... They came in a little too intensely. Why are there... Oh, I guess... I'm gonna do that. I spent a long time on this part here, and I settled on oboe and horn. Strings are also playing this. Perhaps this, and then perhaps this. I like that a lot more, actually. I'm going to remove these notes here. So... basically this guy's just kind of fading out, you know? As the strings take over. There you go. That might be a bit too much though. Try this. Oh my goodness. Good. What the scallop? Man, I haven't heard that in like 3 years. I guess if the oboe goes away, then the English one also has to go away, so... Not that it has to, but just for consistency I'll make it so, bleh. No, bleh. There you go. When I say bleh, you bleh. Bleh, bleh, bleh. And... I guess you guys will have to be forte then to make up for the difference. Forte. Alright, try again. I'm doing a lot of these fade out thingies. I use that technique a lot where I transition one instrument to another. I really like it. I just hope I'm not overdoing it, but it's so novel to me. It's so awesome. I can't remember where I first remember hearing that for the first time, like where one instrument just kind of... It was in the beginning of Venus by Holst, where the flutes like transition into an oboe sound. I kind of took that, but kind of going a little radical over that, where here I turned the oboe into a violin. It's like Animorphs, but for instruments. And man, I sure hope it's working, because it sounds a little goofy, but it's probably fine. You even notice the difference. They're basically the same instrument anyway. Both made of wood, both played by a musician, both of them edible, both of them super expensive for some reason that I can't exactly discern. What other differences are there between violin and oboe? Delicious. They're both delicious. Both make for excellent firewood. Awesome. Kaboom! Alright. So, there's probably more here that I need to change, but like, if there is, it's gonna be super nitty gritty, so maybe at some point I'll just have to lock in and see if I can find anything that looks like an error, but for now it should be mostly okay. I'm gonna add slurs here. Just because your runs. Select the first voice, please. Goodness. Getting jump scared every time you turn on the music randomly. No worries. You gotta keep you on edge when you're watching my streams. There ain't no slacking off here. Make sure you're awake. It's like the surprise symphony, but I command the entire orchestra at my beck and call to do a little stinger. Would be deliciosamente. I'm going to assume that's how you say it. Justly. I have a better screengly. What about scrumblingly? Why is the C capitalized? What about skulkly? Skirtimpetusly. Alright, good enough. Whatever. What were you before? I forgot what it used to be something before. I think it was Andante. I think it was just that's not how you spell Andante. Andante. There you go. 94 BPM. That's Andante. I guess they don't have to mark it as Andante. I could work it as like grandioso or molto grandioso or bro, choose one. Talking to you, conductor. Or what about your current heart rate? Or you type fast? Yeah. I've been thinking a bit about getting another keyboard, like a typist's keyboard, because right now I have a gaming keyboard. I'd rather have a typist's keyboard using because I know Unicomp makes some IBM style keyboards, and I want those instead of these Cherry MX stretches that I use for gaming. The only time I've like really needed them for gaming is like when I play Counter-Strike. I don't really do that anymore. I used to be heavily into playing CSGO. Kind of fell out of that as I got older, and recently I've been playing Celeste. But that I probably definitely need a gaming keyboard to play Celeste, or a controller. I have a controller. I just played it on a keyboard. But anyway, flute one. Ask the first flute. There you go. They'll know. They'll know. The trust. Right. Anyway. Any other bits I can have the trust? Probably want that looks a little dumb, but I think that works. Lento delicatissimo. I could do that. I did just have it marked as Andante before, which I think works. Because I don't want it to be like too slow, because the next movement has to be slow, right? Or not movement, just this next part has to be slow. It's adagiato. This is slow, 65 BPM. And I want that to contrast nicely, so I wrote this much faster at 94. I would make this Andante be like Andante maestoso. There's another word for delicate. What the heck was it? There's dolce, but I feel like there's another word that I just can't remember off the top of my head. Oh man. Expressivo. There's a word for it. What the heck is that word? That's like delicately. Oh, whatever. I can't think about it right now. Okay, so we have that. And then here is another maestoso part. I wrote lamentoso here. What were the things in my original movements? Because in my original, I wasn't very clear about what the tempo was. I actually wrote something a little more abstract, I believe. Yeah, the original was affettuoso. I think that's the word I was looking for. It was originally just affettuoso. But that's not it there. Affettuoso. And then the middle section, I don't think the tempo changed very much in the middle section. No, it didn't. And then this is again moderato con brio. And then it was lamentoso again. So yeah, the tempo was kind of almost on purpose, kind of vague. I guess I could make it more specific by writing like andante affettuoso. That's doesn't quite lento, it's faster. It would be appropriate too. That's what I'll put. That's what I'll put. Just so we know it's andante, because I want it to be andante. I don't want it to be adagio, you know? I feel like this movement could be very easily played adagio. Actually, just as a, you know, because we're done, or mostly done. Let's have a little fun here. First, the obligatory try it at 300 BPM, because I know you guys want to know what it sounds like. It's like a nice dance. It's so epic. My computer must be struggling so much to keep up. It's lagging so much when I scroll. Alright, and how about let's push it a little more. 999. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, got it. Sounds, not gonna name any names. Sounds suspiciously like some kind of modern film music. I figured out the formula, guys. Just write your own piece, just speed it up by 100 times, and it's basically modern film music. Maybe play it backwards a few times too. Just the old movies. Sounds like a John Williams score. I see. I was gonna say Hans Zimmer because it sounds super fluffy when it's played that fast. And how about for adagio, let's write like, what's adagio, like 55 BPM? It might be super slow, but okay, that's unbearable. I can't have that. I think the original tempo was like 84, 85, 86 BPM, so let's hear it in that tempo again just to hear it. And I'll boost it back up. This is a slow plus reverb version of my own piece. I mean, I think 85 BPM still counts as andante, right? Kind of, technically, so this is also like a perfectly valid way of playing it, right? Like, this is not wrong. It sounds fine, of course, but like, what about the other side of andante? That's like 110 BPM, which is kind of pushing it, but I'd still call it andante. I like it a little bit less at this tempo. The slower one was okay. This is a little fast. But maybe like 105 or something I could see as being also fine. Like, let's try 105 here. Right, like it sounds fine. At this tempo. 110 is pushing it, 105 is fine. But that means they'd play the moderato part even faster. So let me put you back at 95 BPM. What if I make you even faster? Why are you 114.57? You know what? It's probably because someone told me to make it that. Let's boost you to like 135. Let's see what you sound like this. Okay, a little too fast. Maybe moderato 125. By the way, hold on. My soul is telling me that this needs to change. Increase the sound by doubling it. You don't want that. I wrote moderato con brio here. I wrote con brio specifically so that we know that it is faster than andante, because I feel like andante and moderato can be kind of interchangeable at times. But I wrote con brio here just to make sure, because it's not allegro and it's not allegretto. It's neither of those. It's moderato, but it's a little faster. And this lamentoso part, what BPM is it exactly? It's 84. Restreaming again. Yeah, but I'm mostly done with this, so I'm probably gonna like polish this up, record it, post it to YouTube. And I don't know what I'll compose next. I might stop composing for a little bit, just have a little in-between part as I find some new fitting, some new melody. And then I'll just get back to like playing games for a while, and then I'll get back to composing when I feel like it. But yeah. I don't want to write andante here. You're a tiny bit slower. What should go before that? There's adagio, but it's not really adagio. It's just slightly slower. If I write andante lamentoso, that might... adagietto I already used though, so... Ah, whatever. They can just listen to my video if they need to figure it out. Yeah, okay. And also, I remembered I want to mark here where it plays this bit. I want this to be played. Where the heck here? System text. I want you to be played. I'll mark Grandioso here. Because it's not a tutti section, but all the instruments are playing, or most of them anyway. Are all the instruments playing piano? Well, besides the percussion, of course, but no, not all instruments. Not all the instruments are playing. These guys are kind of left out. That's alright. Okay, so that's Grandioso. Anything else I want to... Maybe Adagietto could use a different term here. Something that indicates that it's made to be played more loosely. It's a word for like lightness, but I forgot what it is. Hold on, let me just pull up my browser here. What the heck is that word? I think does it start with a what the heck is groaningly? Leggiero. Leggerio is what I was thinking of. Brillante works too, but I think Brillante is like... I think of like virtuosity when I think of that. Okay. I see. Or Grazioso. No, Grazioso is Mozart. Definitely not Mozart here. Or maybe there's an... let me just... Because I was like scrolling through a list here of terms, and I'm trying to see which one best suits my thing. Lacrimoso is an interesting one, like a sad one. I have wrote Lamentoso, I think it's kind of the same thing. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. So many terms. There's this one, Liberamente, which is freely. Is that the same as rubato or not? Mm. There's one called. Hold on, let me write it here. Hello, MuseScore? It's called Magico, which is magical, is listed here. It's magical. I really like that term. I don't think it suits this, but I want to write something magico. That sounds awesome. What does it even mean to sound magical? And how do you get an orchestra to do that? Interesting. Yeah, none of these are really There's this one called Pensieroso, which is thoughtfully. There's probably one that's like less obscure. I don't want to use anything that's too obscure, you know? There's also this pastoral one, which I kind of like actually. Instead of Conbria, it's like moderato pastoral. I kind of like that, even though it's hardly a pastoral, but I like that. Nice, peaceful, simple. That is what this is. Simple. Hold on, maybe he's texting me. It's magical slide whistle. So true. They are very magical. When I hear that sound, woo woo woo, all I can think of that. Ah, that really touched my soul. That was so magical. You know, I'll just keep that adagio, whatever. And all right here. Hold on. I hold up, slow down. You're supposed to be. What the heck was that called? Started with a P. The Perpendosi. That's what it was. Which is like to fade out, basically. I mean, this is the fade out parts. Maybe I'll mark it over here instead. That would make a little more sense. Students are like that. Thank you. Piangendo, literally crying, used in lists la lugubre gondola number 2. So man, there's a whole Wikipedia article and blah 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 blah. There's so many. I was like scrolling through these and I realized how many there are. There's so many. Okie dokie. Oh, this is basically done. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I actually also need to hit the sack. Everyone else, go hit your sack. Don't tell me about it though if you hit your sack. I'm gonna go to bed. Make sure you subscribe and join the Discord. Those links are in the descripciones, and you can go look at me there and also speak to me, but I'll most likely reply to you with a very obscure good gif. Also, I'm thirsty. I forgot to drink some water, so bye. Also, make sure to eat your celery.